Alright. So the way I'm tracking my endurance skills is by the sum. That way I know when I've gained exactly 10. Pretty easy this round. 40 each, it sums to 120. So this round I'm done when they sum to 130. Let's put the gear on. Oh, looks like I did have a disconnect. But I didn't get a notification about it. This is not a positive development. I already rebooted the router once today. It doesn't help. Past that point. It didn't give me my notification, which is strange. Have to re-hotkey every time it leaves my inventory. I keep forgetting. I should just stop dropping the hammer. That's kind of a pointless exercise anyway. 40, 40, 40. This is the second to last time we have to do this drill. And unfortunately, it's the second longest drill. It's just how it goes. 9 to go. All right. Well, it seems all right to me now. That can be misleading. What I do know is that I need to reset the router about once every 24 hours, but more often than that. If issues are cropping up more often than that, then generally speaking, it doesn't fix anything. I only need one hammer. But strength is the second to last attribute I'm going to raise. Because carry weight is the epitome of pure convenience. And the strength skills, like melee damage, is completely useless on max difficulty, and it always will be. I wonder if I can take another hit. I can! Huzzah. Oh gosh. Uh-huh. Come on now. Oh, wow. Alright. One of those variables changed. Couldn't take all the hits I thought I could. Still 9 to go. Come on. Hey, there's 8. Lovely. Well, it depends, Martin. They did generally raise just your base movement speed, so it wasn't as painful as Morrowind, no matter what. But one of the big differences in this game is it's a lot more aggressive about factoring in the weight of the gear you're wearing. So, even at speed 30 with low athletics, if you run around without armor on, you are pretty lightning fast. Alright, French fries are over too. They were delicious. Good night, Alex. Thanks for coming by. It's always a pleasure to have you. Jesus Christ, right when I think, okay, good. We're done with bullshit. The phone buzzes. Alright. Cool. 2 down, 8 to go. We're going to block again. Yeah, other than the convenience of higher carry weight, strength is useless on max difficulty. We will never do more than negligible physical damage. Never. It's unfortunate, but it's reality. Well, armor is about to go up. If I could not have the break, that'd be awesome. Alright. 7 to go on this level. $17 total. Doesn't seem too bad when I think of it that way. Well, she's not my fiance, and that's not who it was. It was bullshit on my phone. It was an email from classmates.com and an NHL app notification for not the Avalanche. It's the epitome. I call that the epitome of bullshit on my phone. So as I was saying, you get much faster in Oblivion, because if you go armorless or you wear armor that you are master rank in, so you're effectively weightless. Speed and athletics 100 plus just the higher base movement speed, you zoom. And you'll see, like, we'll be zooming by the end of this playthrough. Like, you go much faster in this game than you ever dreamed of going in Morrowind. But at least it's not my car's extended warranty. Yeah, but I mean, I have no idea what would give you the idea that I give a fuck about the New York Rangers. Until and unless the Avalanche are playing against them, I do not care. Oh, block got to 42. I must not have been paying attention. But it did. Excellent. 6 to go. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come at me. I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm begging for it. I feel like the Joker in The Dark Knight. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me! There we go. Damn. Excellent. Same deal here. Not after 20 skoomas. I mean, anything after 20 skoomas is going to be fun. Sweet skooma. I don't have anything against the Bruins. Alright, as expected. Okay, heavy armor raised. 5 down, 5 to go. For this level. Add skooma in pipe form. Yeah, I mean, they kind of put it in Skyrim, in the Redwater Den. You know, the skooma den that's actually where the vampires are taking victims. But the skooma item itself still only exists as a potion. That poor hammer is like, please let me die. Okay. Well, heavy armor raised, so I guess we're doing block again. Which, to be clear, I'm fine with. So, after endurance is maxed, it's going to be a long time before I wear any kind of armor again. Except, I might do some light armor levels just this same way when it's time to raise speed. But, the flip side is, in my endgame gear, once I'm completely immune to physical damage, I can just go find something that swings fast and just literally let it wail on me until the skills are maxed, and it'll go really quickly. Armorer, I think, I will continue to increment. Like, I'll bring when I'm clearing levels or otherwise actually fighting some things, I'm going to make sure I have a hammer with me. And so I will repair stuff as I go until it gets to 75. Then then I can repair stuff that isn't even damaged from 100 to 125. Okay. What am I doing? Blocking. Blade increased again. That's fine. Incidental blade increments are just fine. You need more hammers. Mom needs more hammers. Your mom goes to college. I'm kind of on a Napoleon Dynamite kick. Sorry, not sorry. 5. My man Caius, he loved his moon sugar. The other characters even call him an old sugar tooth. He had a skooma pipe under his bed, Martin. And in fact, I know that skooma is supposed to get smoked precisely because Morrowind has the items that are called specifically skooma pipes. Moon sugar is just eaten, as I recall. The Khajiit use it to make their legend, like in the lore, they use it to make their sweetbreads as part of their religion. Okay. So that's 6 down, 4 to go. Block did just level. And armor just leveled. 7 down, 3 to go. I'm working on heavy armor now. I don't think it was sugar, Martin. It was a skooma pipe. Specifically, the item is called a skooma pipe. I mean, it's possible I'm wrong, but I would wager. Like, I'm confident enough, I would say, Morrowind specifically has skooma pipes. And in the lore, skooma is smoked and sugar is consumed. Yeah, in fact, on Solstheim in Blood Moon, Uncle Sweetshare is adding moon sugar to the food. Because it's the one that you can consume raw. Okay, so far so good. Ah, the Uncle Sweetshare quest. That was a good one. Oh, Morrowind is so good. Oh shoot, wrong summon. There we go. I don't know. I've played a little bit of ESO, but I only ever played Ebonheart Pact, and I never got far enough to go anywhere besides Morrowind and Skyrim. So I don't know the answer to that question about ESO. Still 3 total. That's fine and dandy. Two more for this level. Huzzah. Damn. Oh, now. Come on, you. You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. There we go. Alright. 8 down, 2 to go. Yeah, ESO's really active, Dream Coco. Like, it's I don't play it just because, you know, multiplayer's just flat out not my thing. But I believe as MMOs go, it is a very, very healthy game. Lots of content continually coming out. Pretty high player base. Like, ever since World of Warcraft fell off of its perch, I think that Final Fantasy XIV and ESO are both doing really well. Blizzard forgot one of the golden rules. No king lives forever. Yeah, Fallout 76 is supposed to be actually good now, after a botched launch. I mean, I can respect that. I would rather people launch good games, but if you can admit you fucked up your launch and then you actually fix your game and make it right, that's better than, say, what Square Enix did with Babylon's Fall. Same thing happened with No Man's Sky. Terrible launch, but then they went to work and made it actually good. Hey, block raised. Utimus. Alright, 9 down, 1 to go. What's the one gonna be? Is it gonna be heavy armor or armorer? We will find out. Well, you know, Martin, I am not the person to ask about MMOs. All I can tell you is that I hear Final Fantasy XIV is a good one. I've never played it, so I can't say that firsthand. Boom! It's Armorer. Alright. That's our second to last endurance grind done. Only one more to go. How do we feel about that? I feel fantastic. Ooh, and look at my armor rating. It's up to 20. That is one thing. I think I mentioned this last time. One thing I do like a lot better, and I think Oblivion gets the formula for this closest to where I want it, is Oblivion makes the actual skill value rising feel significant. Like, it feels trivial in... it feels trivial in Skyrim. Like, raising a skill without investing in perks does almost nothing for you. And it's not much better in Morrowind. Like, Morrowind, you have to raise a skill by like 30 or 40 ranks before you really notice a difference in how well it works. Like Oblivion, every skill up feels, it's not huge, but every skill up feels significant. And I think Oblivion nailed that particular aspect of the balance better than either of the other two games did. I'm just going to keep my repair hammer this time. We are doing alchemy this time. Oh yes. It's happening. There's no way they haven't respawned. And if in fact they haven't respawned, I'm going to wait for them to do it, because this time I need alchemy skill ups to get my intelligence multiplier. Let's go. Odile Farm. You do not... No, Martin, you do not have a reputation for multiplayer, any more than I do. Damn, they're still not respawning. This will not do. Bloop. I wonder if it's because I keep coming back. I wonder if I need to wait outside the cell. I probably do, don't I? Damn. I think I do need to wait outside the cell, now that I think of it. So I'm going to go back to Coral. Oh, I have to offload again. Oh no! Beat Fallout 3 with a toy knife. Fallout challenges. That could be something. That sounds interesting to me. Oh man, the first game I ever streamed, the Fallout New Vegas ass puncher run, is forever cemented in my mind. It was one of my absolute favorite playthroughs of any game I have ever done and will ever do. It was so much fun. Okay. So here's what we're going to do this time. We're going to sit right here in coral. We're going to wait 24 hours like a sociopath. Then we're going to go see if that was enough for the farms to respawn. I could afford to skip alchemy last time, but now with conjuration at 98, I need some alchemy ranks to get my intelligence multiplier. Yeah, I don't think survival mode would be much of an issue in Oblivion, because it doesn't have, like, the big temperature variance either. Like, the real challenge of survival mode in Skyrim is the exposure element. Like, everything else is still just kind of annoying but solvable. Okay. Odile Farm. Tell me you've respawned. Yes! There we go. Alright. Alchemy time, boys. The drill of harvesting. Is it fun? No. It's actually super not. But it does important things for us. I mean, alchemy is still going to be the main way I stay stocked on magicka. The supply of flax seeds around Skingrad is practically infinite. Once alchemy's mastered, every single one of those is a restore magicka potion. And rock my Atronach like nobody's business. Whoa there, River. What's going on? Snoot trouble. The dog's over there using the floor to scratch her nose. The way they, like, go crazy just rubbing it on the carpet. It's pretty funny. It always is. Then, of course, the other question that arises is, what majors do I use to level once, once conjuration's maxed out? Answers apart from the incidental mercantile and athletics levels I'm gaining. I'm going to focus on destruction first. And the radishes. Shoot. Okay. Check on my carry weight. We're at 57 after that experiment. I've arranged it so for the most part, none of my attributes should be dependent on my majors at all. So I'll just let them incidentally raise as I go. I'm not planning on... I'm hoping I won't have to grind any of them. I'll put it that way. Alright, let's go get the grapes from Skingrad. The character just punches plants and hopes for the best. I mean, certainly how it acts. Pretty intimidating battle mage get up for someone who's out here acting like they're just a farmer. Oh, doggy's finally getting a drink of water. I pour her fresh water every day. She ignores the fresh water and prefers to drink out of the toilet whenever possible. If I close the toilet lid, she'll go without drinking any water at all for like 18 hours. And when she finally gets too thirsty, she'll go to her bowl and drink the clean water I poured for her in the morning. Animals be crazy. Hi, River. What you doing? Oh, there's my doggy. Here she is. Hi, Rivy. What you doing back there? You snooting my food, or do you need to go potty? Need to go potty? Yeah, she needs to go to the bathroom. Oh, sorry, girl. I'm sorry. Give me your paw. It's okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Go potty, girl. She's gonna woof. Then she'll go potty. And then she's gonna woof a lot. Oh, I know. Don't you feel so horrible about yourself when you accidentally hurt a dog like that? I'm just gonna keep one ear open. Because, you know, she does her announcement woof. Like, when she first gets out the door, there's like a woof, woof. It's like letting everyone know she's out there. And then she'll go do her business, which can take her a bit. Then when she's done, invariably, she just starts barking like crazy. And that's when it's time to go retrieve her and bring her in. I don't need both ears to pick grapes. We will be all right. Ooh, it's windy and chilly out there. It smells like a storm blowing in. I like that. I would like that, I should say. Oh, we live in unincorporated county land. We still can't let her bark, like, incessantly, but we're zoned for agriculture and we have livestock on the property, so, like, since she's a guardian dog, like, we don't generally get in trouble about her barking, because she's supposed to guard the goats. And when we have them, she is supposed to guard the chickens, and she is supposed to let us know when something is around that might threaten them. It's her job. Alright. We getting mad grapes, yo. Don't jump. Still saving those acrobatics skill ups. Not for too much longer. And no woofing yet. There we go. It's easy to get the sounds wrong if I'm not if I zone out too much. I will say the actual end of the alchemy grind is another thing I'm very much looking forward to. Once it's at 100 and I can do single ingredient potions, I mean, we're not going to grind like this anymore. We can just like go clear a dungeon and bring all the ingredients and make potions out of every single one of them and sell those, and that'll be enough to keep mercantile creeping up the way I need it to. Go. Almost done with the grapes. Right. Did I miss anything? One more row. Cool. Very nice. She makes goat soap. Sharon makes goat milk soap. She has not, to my knowledge, made cheese. Alright, how is my carry weight? That barely moved the needle at all, so let's go to Whitman Farm. Whoa. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Alright. You hear it. There starts the barking. Time to retrieve the dog. Be right back. Ready? Come here, girl. Good girl. Go on. Hi, good girl. Oh, you want a treat, don't you? I think you deserve it. I think you deserve it because I ran over your little paw. Here you go. Yes, have a chicken jerky. Good girl. It's so funny to me when you give a dog a treat, they like take 2 steps and then turn around and look at you, like to make sure you're not going to take it back away before they relax and eat it. She's a funny critter. I love her very much. Alright. Corn! Corn is no place for a mighty warrior. Oh, hey. I accidentally hit Q instead of W. Okay, 3 more stops. Brina Cross in. You're up first. great cornholio. I need TP for my bumhole. Are you threatening me? That's probably my single favorite line. I say that all the time. Are you threatening me? Get him, River! Oh, good girl. She just ran a mouse across the floor. Almost got it. And then after the corn, if we go over here, we got a few more grapes. Which we, of course, do also want to harvest. Alright, that drops us to 2 spots. My goodness. Okay. Let's do Shard Rock. The joys of farm life, truly. Can always use help picking crops if you need some extra coin. Oh, but you mean the mice. Yes, indeed. They are ubiquitous and rather unavoidable. Tobacco plants. Blackberry bushes. And now, corn! So much corn! No jumping. Two more corn rows. They're a little shorter than the first two. Last row. Then we have one more location to harvest plants from. Okay, that'll do it for Shard Rock. Carry weight's at 98. We're doing just fine. Let's head over to Shetcombe Farm. Would rather farm in Oblivion than out on the property. That's not true. I do a significant number of real life farm chores every day now, Martin. We've got the mice mostly under control. We've got a good array of traps, and we cut off their food supply. We had a serious mouse infestation when they were getting into the food we kept in the garage, but we finally solved that problem. And now I mean, we're never going to get rid of them completely, but I only actually see them every 4 or 5. I see one every 3 to 5 days now, which is not bad at all. It's pretty funny to watch the dog chase one down, though. It's one of my favorite things she does. Alright, Shetcombe Farm. Last one. Here we start the crops. Start with the leeks. There's all the leeks. What should we do next? Come on now. Anytime I eat something even like a little oily or greasy, the fingerprint sensor on my phone doesn't work for like 3 hours. It's very annoying. Potatoes. We'll do you next. Okay. Next, we'll do the carrots. We do not have barn cats. I don't know if River's ever encountered a cat. I don't know how she would react. She's generally pretty good with other animals, because I mean, she's bred and trained to be a guardian dog. So, you know, she woofs real loud if something she doesn't recognize gets close to her territory, but I've never seen her actually attack anything. Okay. We'll do corn next. Oh yeah, no, our biggest problem by far, we discovered, because Sharon has turned the place into a cut flower farm. So we got 18 rows of beautiful, beautiful flower stems out there. The thing, we would like to have some birds around, because we had 18 chickens that all made it to adulthood, but then one night a fox got into their coop and ate, well, I don't know if it actually ate all of them, it killed all of them. Foxes, fun fact, are one of the only other species that is clever enough that they kill for pleasure. They share this dubiously special trait with humans and dolphins and chimpanzees, I think. Maybe a couple of others. They will kill when they are not hungry and when their lives are not threatened, because they think killing is fun. So the chickens were supposed to be our answer to the bug problem. But because all the chickens got killed, we couldn't let them roam the flower rows, which means the bugs got out of control. We had a very serious infestation of Japanese beetles and grasshoppers. The flower farm still did all right in spite of that, but it was, and I mean, the weather's cooled off a bit, but if I'm being real, it still is infested with those two particular kinds of bugs. Okay. Now, of course, there's a second batch of corn stalks. Are you tired of harvesting corn yet? I hope not. Past those is another batch of carrots. Incredible. Don't jump. Balls. Past those, we've got a few more rows of potatoes. How's my carry weight? It's getting up there, but I should be able to get everything. Might have to be clever with where I stand to grab the pumpkins, because they'll put me over on the first grab. Not that it'll matter. As long as I can reach them, I can harvest them all, and I'll easily get back under after I start actually making the potions. Come on! Oh, for fuck's sake, it's a potato. Thank you. Alright. Now for the pumpkins. 148. 153. 158. 163. 168. 173. Okay, I'm trying to stand somewhere. I can reach all that's left. I think this is it. I think that's all of them. Great. Okay. Oh, at long last. It is potion making time. Ugh. Why are foxes protected over there? Have they just been so hunted that they're actually endangered? I mean, even here, it's not like you can just shoot a fox. Like, I can't go out there and try to hunt them down and kill them. But, you know, if they're fucking with our stock and the guard dog kills them, we're not going to get in trouble for that. Okay, here we go. Get ready. 214 corn. I was going to say, I bet I have more corn than anything else. 129, 131. Alright, let's do corn and grapes. Get this party started. Okay. Now we'll do carrots. Yeah, well, I think it's similar here, Martin. Like, I can't go out and try to shoot or trap a fox either. Well, I don't know if this is true over there, but here we can't keep a dog unless we keep them vaccinated against rabies. Like, River actually got her updated vaccines in August. Now she's protected until summer of 2025. 46, 46. Okay, let's do the potatoes. The good news is I don't have to worry about River getting rabies. She's vaccinated. 36. Do that next. 21. 20. 17. 13. 14. 11. Wow. Just like the first playthrough, nothing to do with all my primrose leaves. Or my carambolette caps. Or my milk thistle seeds. Holding on to my flax seeds. Still holding on to my flax seeds. So that might be it for this round. It is. What'd that do for me? Alchemy's all the way up to 84. That'll do. Alright, let's head back to Coral. We're gonna have to sell down the potion stacks now.
Anytime now.
I am over 75 alchemy. Primrose is still not matching. See if I can do anything with this fly amanita. Yes! I could tell I was one potion away from another skill up, and I really wanted it. That's 10 alchemy ranks, 75 to 85.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
Nothing I'd like to talk.
Let's put this stuff back, then we will sell our potions. And otherwise, like, we're... Even the selling the potions drill currently is actually focused on leveling up. So I just need to raise some combination of all my majors. I have 2 more ranks of conjuration. We're going to go ahead and master it. Endurance grind is already done. We did that first, before alchemy.
I've never really thought about it. I've heard of it.
And then, probably do flares on summoned skeletons. Do it that way. Alright, Seed Neus, here we go. Have some potions, girlfriend. This is where it comes into very sharp focus. How dumb the game's mercantile system actually is. But mercantile went up. That's pretty good.
And you got it.
I'm going to do the smaller stacks first, actually. So then I can just focus on whittling away the big one.
That. You got. You got. You got. You drop. And that's that. You got that. You got that's you. That's that. You.
That's right, J-Souls. Oblivion made the brilliant decision to accrue mercantile experience on a per-transaction basis, rather than simply, well, as would make sense, taking into account the total gold value of the transactions that take place. So, if you want to raise mercantile, it only counts sales. It doesn't even count when you buy things. So I guess that means if you have a stack of things to buy, you can feel free to buy the entire stack. But if you were attempting to level, if you're attempting to raise mercantile, or even like me, if you're not actively trying to raise it, but I've set it as a major because it's one of the slowest skills in the game, and I'm at the point in terms of my attribute distribution where I just kind of want to raise majors as I can. Basically, when you have big stacks of items, you need to sell them down one at a time, because that's how the game computes alchemy experience, or mercantile experience. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. It's really nice to have you. Always a pleasure to meet Elder Scrolls fans. I bet we get 3 mercantile ranks, Lone Wonder, but we'll see. And then we'll finish mastering conjuration. That'll put us at 6 out of 10. And then we'll raise, probably raise destruction 4 times.
You got. You got that. And
Oh yeah, no. I would say all the Elder Scrolls games are vastly superior experiences on PC.
that's
And that I still say that even though consoles now actually have mod support, which was a pretty big coup by Bethesda, I must say. I'm impressed they got the console companies to go along with that. Well, there's another mercantile rank. Very good.
that's off. You've you d- that's you got.
Only 200 to go. Yeah, I mean, we're a ways away from Elder Scrolls 6, but honestly, I'm really excited about Starfield.
You
Like, Bethesda's kind of on probation with me after Fallout 4 and Fallout 76, but their last original IP was Elder Scrolls. And it's been, Arena came out in 1994. So when they come up with original IPs, their track record on original IPs is incredible. Like, none of us remember when Elder Scrolls was an original IP, but there was a time when it was. So I am pretty excited at the idea of Bethesda doing another original IP with Starfield. I'm genuinely excited about that game.
and
Sing the entire song, Lone Wonder.
that
Starfield is it's set in our universe. About, I think the trailers say it's like in the late 2300s. So it's a big space game, but based in our current reality, based in our universe. It's like Skyrim, but with guns. Oh, let's hope not. But it's got, you know, it has ship building and space combat, which is a pretty big new gameplay mechanic for them to be trying their hands at. You play Oblivion is now following. Well, hey, I guess my guess, you play Oblivion, is you like to find streamers who play Oblivion and follow them. I am such a streamer. Welcome, it's good to have you. Well, since I assume you're pretty familiar with Oblivion, we're currently enjoying the fact that mercantile experience accrues on a per transaction basis. And we're in the process of enjoying the fact that you have to raise endurance first if you don't want to tank your character's health pool. So we're doing all the grunt work that the character systems in this game make you do. It's going to be a while before I'm ready to do any actual questing, but we'll get there. I'm almost set on endurance. I'm at level 10, it's going to max at level 12. See, now I like No Man's Skyrim. That's a good pun. I will buy the game just for that. No, I think, like I said, Fallout, the last two Fallouts, like, I didn't hate them, but I really didn't love them either. So my relationship with Bethesda has turned enough that I'm going to wait and see reviews, maybe even check out a couple of playthroughs of Starfield before I commit to buying it. But the idea of Bethesda finally doing a new IP after over 25 years is very exciting. After close to 30 years is very exciting to me. Oh my god, yeah, Fallout 1, the 999 cap limit. God, that was terrible. Ooh, we might get 4 mercantiles. Probably not quite. But Lone Wonder, that was 3. And we'll be close to a 4th. We probably won't quite get it. The definitive Travis experience. Hey, you know, if they designed their games better, I wouldn't have to play them this way. But you better believe, like, I am saving the fuck out of the mercantile skill books for the last 5 ranks. Because holy mother of God, does it take an eternity to raise mercantile from 95 to 100. If you try to do it with actual transactions. So 3 is the only one you've played, J-Souls? 1 and 2 are very, very, very different games. Like, not so much in terms of their, like, stories or anything like that, but just in terms of mechanics, they're extremely different. Because, you know, Fallout 3 and New Vegas after it, which I very, very highly recommend if you enjoyed 3. You can't go wrong with New Vegas. But, you know, those are first-person action RPGs, and, like, the first 2 Fallouts are top-down, isometric, fully turn-based RPGs. Very different games in terms of their... almost in terms of their genre. I mean, you can call them all RPGs, but if you recognize... You know, if you know the difference between an action-based RPG and a turn-based RPG, you know just how different those game types are. Oh, geez, oh, it wasn't 20, it was only 12. It was only 12 hours, Coco. Come on now. But yes, had to wait for those damn Hammerites to idle out of the way of their treasure. Oh man, good times. You know, it's been about a year. We're about due for a Thief Gold run, aren't we? It's kind of an annual tradition on the Twitch channel. We play all the way through Thief Gold. We intend to play the entire trilogy. We get all the way through Thief Gold, and we get about a third of the way through Thief 2, and then we taper off. Happens every time. Oh! Well, New Vegas can be tough. It's very possible to make bad character building decisions in New Vegas, and that can make it extremely difficult to get through. Yeah, no, you're right, Karis. I don't even know how many transactions are required to go from rank 99 to rank 100. The good news is, if we reach the point where I'm actually relying on Mercantile for level ups, we can track down the Master Trainer. That'll knock 5 out of the way. By then we'll have enough gold that the admittedly high training cost won't bother us at all. But there are the Shadow over Hackdirt quest actually carries a free Mercantile boost as a reward, so we're not going to be doing that fucking quest until Mercantile's in the 90s. You bet your ass. Actually, no, I think, I'm trying to remember. That might be one of the ones that can be meaningfully fortified above 100. If it is, then we'll get the quest reward after the skill is mastered. Because it'll be meaningfully above 100 if we do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you for the follow, JSouls. Much appreciated.
A good price.
I will tell my new followers, unfortunately, my life is just in a place where I don't really get to stream on any kind of regular schedule. The answer is as simple as I stream when I can. But I'll take this chance while we're just selling down a potion stack to say that where I reliably do content creation is on my YouTube channel. Everything I do stream makes its way over there, of course. And you should also join my Discord. I announce in the Discord every time I am planning a stream. I endeavor to make it so you won't actually miss anything. Yeah! We did get 4 Mercantiles. Beautiful. Alright, so where is that going to leave us for the rest of this level? Well, let's finish selling this stack and then we'll go find out. Beautiful. Okay.
Another satisfied customer.
Gloomwood. I have heard a lot. I don't do early access, but Gloomwood does look promising. All right. So yeah, we're at 5. Oh, I'll start with 2 more conjuration. Looks like athletics is about to go up. So
And what's new with you?
I saw some.
Let's go ahead and get our last 2 conjuration ranks right quick.
Cleared of them.
Disgusting creatures. I hope to never see another.
Goodbye.
Be seeing ya.
J-Souls, I'm just looking back over chat. I do highly recommend Dishonored. It's a really, really good game, and it's the closest thing to a good Thief, a good 4th Thief game that we're likely to ever get. There's 99 Conjuration. We're about to have our first master skill. Here it comes. How exciting! Oh, I don't know if Thief is a must-play anymore. It's still one of the best stealth games that's ever been created. But it's... well... Actually, you can get a version that runs out of the box and doesn't require any tweaking if you get it on GOG. You know, good old games. I wouldn't recommend getting it on Steam, because you'll have to do a whole lot of tweaking to make it run on a run properly on a modern machine. There we go. Conjuration increased. Through steady practice, you have discovered more creatures to summon from the plains of Oblivion. You are now a master of conjuration magic and can cast master-level conjuration spells. Beautiful. Okay. So, we can forever unhotkey conjuration practice. Let's hotkey flare now. So we've got summon, skeleton, and flare. I need 3 more skills. Athletics is so close. I'm going to try and raise it. And then I'm going to use 2 destruction ranks to trip the level up. Yeah, I mean, GOG is the place to go anyway. Like, take Oblivion, for instance. If you buy Oblivion on Steam, it doesn't come with... Even if you buy... There we go. Athletics to 39. Alright, 2 destruction ranks and we'll be set. But the, if you buy Oblivion on Steam and buy, like, the most expensive, most complete version they have, it still doesn't come with all the DLC packs, like the, you know, the Mage's Tower, or the Fighter's Stronghold, or what have you. GOG always comes with all of that stuff. It's just a generally much more reliable source for whatever you might be after. Oh, I lack sufficient magicka, do I? Well, just wait for him to fade. Alright, destruction's at 36. That's pretty close. Get myself out of this little pickle by fast traveling to the south gate. Wait 1 hour. To fix my health, and then we'll go get our blessing.
Who will help an old man?
Well, you know, Coco, I have a different opinion on that. I mean, 1 and 2 both use the Dark Engine, and they're very, very close to being mechanically identical. A lot of people will tell you that Thief 2 is the better game. It's... I'd say kind of. Like, I see the argument. Thief 2's best levels are the best levels in the series. But Thief 2 has some wasted levels, too. And the developers took some of the feedback from Thief 1 too far and too literally. And I think Thief 2 is also pretty boring in terms of enemy variety. in a way that Thief 1 was very exciting and did not suffer from. Yeah, I say let's get right back here again. There's one destruction skill up. If I stand right here, this asshole can't reach me. And I can spam him with flares. Ain't life grand. We're gonna do faster casting too. Never forget, raise your fists. So you can cast faster. Destruction increased. Rest and meditate. I will. Once this butt munch is out of my hair. Got him. Okay, nice. I'm gonna do a couple things here. Yeah, like there are a lot of games I can only in good conscience recommend for that I can't in good conscience recommend despite how much I love them. Like System Shock 1 and 2 are definitely in that category. I would start people on BioShock, and then if they love it enough, they can backtrack to the System Shock series. And like these days with Thief, I would start people on Dishonored. And if they really love it, then they should backtrack to the original Thief trilogy. Let's rest and level up. Boom. Alright. 5 intelligence, 5 endurance, and 1 luck. You have ascended to level 11. Being smart doesn't hurt, and a little luck now and then is nice, but the key is patience and hard work. Oh, come on now. You're killing me. Alright. Let's take a pull off my beverage. Alright. Let's look at this beautifulness. 260 health, 440 magicka, 210 fatigue. Alright.
Well met.
As before, I can gleefully say that level went exactly according to plan. So for the final time, we're going to do an endurance grind. I do still want conjuration practice hotkeyed for this part, just because it has the glorious side effect of canceling the first skeleton. Oh, I love Half-Life 1. It's so good. Ooh, that's a good... I don't know, Martin. I might still start him on BioShock. Because BioShock is simpler than Prey. Prey is like... Prey is a better reflection. You're right, I think Prey is more like a modern System Shock, but it is a lot more complex than BioShock is. Like, I think BioShock is a great way for people to enter the genre, and then if they like it, they can go deeper with those other games. But, I don't know. To each their own. I would probably recommend people start with BioShock, but doesn't mean I'm right. It's just what I'd do. Excellent. Okay, good. Mercantile. Wow, Mercantile's at 43. Amazing. Hey, guess what? It's the last endurance grind! We're going to start with heavy armor. Oops, wrong one. Please start with summon skeleton. There we go. You said deeper. Karis. It's like I am the embodiment of that meme you put in Discord earlier with Jarl Balgroof and all the weird shit the Dragonborn does. Alright, wow. That was my last point of magicka. But heavy armor went up. So they started at 130, so I will be finished when these all sum to 140. That is good to know. Alright. Let's go get a blessing. I'll be so happy when this part is over. Oh my god. This is by far the most contrived part of the entire playthrough. And it's this close to done. You didn't like Bioshock Infinite, Nyron? I love that game. Also, welcome back. It's good to have you, my friend.
I saw Valus Odin at the great.
Martin, you can always be counted on to say unpopular opinion and follow it up with a very popular opinion nearly everyone agrees with. I can't tell if that's the joke or not, but it's pretty funny. Prey is a fantastic game. Like I said, it's a little more complex than Bioshock is, but it is an unqualified recommendation from me. I loved Prey 2017. It's so good. Okay, so heavy armor raised, so I'm going to block this round. 9 more endurance skills, and then endurance will max. Oh, I respectfully disagree with you on Bioshock Infinite. I really liked that game. I thought the writing was fantastic. I thought the gunplay was really, really good. Few things have brought me more joy in games than zipping around on the skyhook, having a big blazing gun battle. And I think Infinite also deserves credit for having the first genuinely non-irritating AI companion I've ever had in any game to this day. Elizabeth was great. Elizabeth did not suck. And I can't think of another AI companion in a single-player game I can say that about. Well, the only, as I understand it, and I would call myself kind of a member of the community in that I'm a huge fan of all 3 Bioshock games, I did not have a lot of love for the Bioshock 2 base game. Like, it was okay, but it was just more Bioshock 1, like, by and large. What is really, really fabulous in Bioshock 2 is the Minerva's Den DLC. And it's not so much the gameplay, which is still, you know, more or less more Bioshock. But the Minerva's Den DLC is some of the absolute best writing that has ever been done. Like, the story of Minerva's Den is incredible. And the delivery of that story is really good, too. There's a block increase. 8 skill ups to go in this final endurance grind. Yes, indeed. Alright, well, we'll do heavy armor again next. Are you talking about Minerva's Den, Coco? Yeah, it is fantastic. Minerva's Den is amazing. Can I take one more hit? I can. Whoa, wait, what? That one was supposed to be conjuration practice. Oh, it's at 2. But I can take one more hit. There we go. Alright, nice. There we go. It's at 1 and 2. Okay. Right now it sums to 132. When it sums to 140, I'm finished. Project Zomboid. I have not heard of it. Do tell us about it if you like. I think your role in the Discord is still Lord of the Duck Pond. Because back when you first joined, all you played was a duck game. I think that was the name of it, Duck Game, right? There we go. Alright, that's 3. 7 to go. Getting there, getting there. Keep coming at me, bruh. 6. Outstanding. Okay, that sounds interesting. I have gotten a lot more interested in survival games after playing Subnautica. Like, previous to that, I would have told you they didn't really appeal to me, but after playing Subnautica, like, I kind of get it. I don't think I would play an endless one. I like a game like Subnautica that ultimately does have an end, like a win state at the end, but I get the appeal of the genre. I enjoy the game. I enjoy the mechanics. Also, Subnautica scared the shit out of me. I think it made me realize I have thalassophobia, which has just never come up before because I don't live anywhere near an ocean. I don't know if Subnautica changed me or it just made me realize something that was already there. But after playing Subnautica, can confirm, am terrified of ocean. There's a new game out that a lot of people on Twitch are playing right now. Like, it popped up in my algorithm, and I decided to read the I decided to go ahead and read the story while I was taking a dump. Sorry if that's TMI. But it's about a game called Grounded, which apparently is a game about, like, getting shrunk down to minuscule size and then just, like, existing in a backyard. But it's, you know, you get shrunk down to a level where, like, all of a sudden an ordinary wolf spider is like this gargantuan, huge predator. And much like Subnautica wasn't actually designed to be a horror game, it just kind of turned out that way because it turns out underwater predators are scary as fuck. I hear similar things about Grounded. Like, I'm told that they didn't set out to make a horror game explicitly, but surviving giant creepy crawlies in a backyard is apparently a very, very scary experience for people. Block increased. Very nice. Where does that put me? 120, five down, 5 to go. Yeah, the devs of Subnautica say the same thing. You know, they weren't trying to make a horror game. They were just trying to make an underwater survival game. But it ended up being really, really, really scary to a lot of people. Alright, we're doing heavy armor now. Yahoo. Hi, Soul Blazer. 30 push-ups. All right. Well, let me get through this skeleton, and then I'm gonna have to think about how to position the camera so you can witness the redemption. I don't want you to think I'm cheating you. But since I moved, my camera doesn't exactly point to a nice, clean, open spot of floor for me to do push-ups on. All right. Let's see here. Actually, you know, I bet if I move the chair out of the way and just put the headset down, you'll be able to see me over here by the door. Hi, River. I got push-ups to do, girl. Alright, let me see here. Oh, yeah, you can see me. Alright, here we go. 30 push-ups. 3, 2, 1, go. Woof! Alright. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a little restroom break. Feel that in the chest. My goodness. Oh. There's absolutely no apology necessary, Blazer. I'm happy to have you lurk. A dab? You got it. That's the 30 push-up dab. It's the we're almost done with the fucking endurance grind dab. There are many things to celebrate with that dab. Alright. Whew. Yeah, 30 is a lot. I feel that. Okay. Heavy armor. Let's go. A hopeless souls enthusiast. Hey man, me too. I'm playing Dark Souls Remastered on the PS5. It's so good. It's so good. Like, I held out for so long, and I feel so stupid for holding out, because the games are just fantastic. Hey, heavy armor increased. Excellent. 4 to go. 4 more endurance skills and the endurance grind is done forever! I think Dark Souls 1 is my very favorite of the bunch. But I haven't, to be fair, I've only played half of them. Maybe even, after Elden Ring, I'm back to less than half. So I've played Demon Souls. I have played the Demon Souls remake now. I did that on my PS5 when I got it. I have played Dark Souls 1. I am working on Dark Souls Remastered. I have played Dark Souls 2 Vanilla. I have not yet played Scholar of the First Sin. So I still need to play Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. Okay, 45. 3 to go. 3 more skills. 3 more skills. And we're done with the endurance grind. Oh my god. It's gonna be so good. Bloodborne is a must-play. So I hear. I'm kind of waiting for a PC version. Like, if it gets to be too much longer and they haven't even announced one, I'll suck it up and get it on the PS4, but... You need more hammers. No, I need better luck. Which I can get, because I'm a Time Lord! Behold quick load. Alright, let's keep it going. Oh yeah, so, I don't remember who was here last time, but remember when Summon Clanfear cost nearly 150 magicka? This is what it costs, with no enchantments or anything other than raising the base conjuration skill to 100. It dropped all the way to 68, which is amazing! If you're keeping track, that's fucking awesome. What, Bloodborne on PC? I don't know. Sony's kind of getting better about releasing their exclusives on PC. It's like, unless you start actually making enough PS5s for everyone to buy one, it behooves you to let more people buy your game. That means more money. Alright. Blocks up to 47. I only have 2 more skills now. 2 skill ups. And the endurance grind is over. Do I seem excited? I'm kind of excited. To end the damn endurance grind. Forever. Like, whatever else happens, the rest of the playthrough, we never have to do endurance grinding again. Well, Nintendo went the opposite way, though. One of my favorite things about the Switch, which is a console I really, really like, even though, I've never created content for Switch stuff, but I play the Switch a lot, and I love it, because they did what they hadn't done since the Super Nintendo, and they opened it up to third-party developers, and just let everybody develop games for it. Getting there, getting there. I was going to say, I think I forgot to do repairs that time. Alright. Well, that's a fair point, Lone Wonder. I don't think PC is ever going to stop being my gaming platform of choice. Oh, balls. Ah, the quick save skip. It's getting me. Thank God for the autosave. That is an excellent point, Nyron. This is why we emulate. There, heavy armor increased. One more. One more skill, and the endurance grind is over forever. What's it gonna be? Will it be armor or block? Because it's gonna be one of those two. Oh, come on. There we go. Probably armorer, if I had to guess. Come on. All right. Hey! Guys! The endurance grind is over. It's over. Forever. So I'm gonna keep my iron dagger and my repair hammer. But we can sell the armor now. We don't need it anymore. You have no idea how much joy this brings to my heart. Rejoice! Okay, we're gonna wait 7 hours. by the time we run over to the stores, it'll probably be 8 a.m. They'll probably be open for business. So yeah, I'm going to keep my iron dagger and my repair hammer. By the time I'm ready, by the time I want to raise heavy armor and block, I'll be immune to damage.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Oh, you don't want to buy my armor, do you? Fascinating. Right, I need to get mercantile to 50. Before I can sell any type of item to any type of merchant.
What?
Here,
Can I
Rashida.
interest you in some of my wares?
You have these.
That's a fair. That seems a good price.
Okay.
Pleasure to serve you. Good day.
Okay. Whew. Now, just like last time, I need to do some. We need to do an alchemy session, a big one. But we're gonna need to. We're gonna need to wait a while for the plants to respawn. Ugh.
How about mixing up some potions? You look like quite the alchemist.
Is that right? I look like quite the alchemist, do I? Alright. Oh. Before I forget, I should probably grab my alchemy gear out of the basement. So our next level is level 12. Something else big happens at level 12, and that is we gain access to better alchemy gear in the leveled lists. Apprentice sets do not unlock until we hit level 12. But we're about to be level 12. Endurance and intelligence are going to be maxed, which is great. And we can really start keeping our eyes peeled for better alchemy equipment at that point. There we go. Only needed one weight. Not bad at all. Of course, now we do the harvest dance. Everyone's favorite. Mine included. Okay. I'm going to proceed a little bit differently this time, just for the sake of variety. I'm going to do some intermittent potion making. We're still going to do a full sweep, but this is more just to, number one, keep our carry weight down, and number two, make it a little less crushingly dull while we're gathering ingredients. Still nothing for Primrose. Still nothing for Milk Thistle. Nothing for Cairnbolete. Nothing for Morning Glory. St. John's can't do anything except flax seeds, which I'm saving for later. Alright, that's going to do it for now. But that did take Alchemy to 86, which is pretty good. Sheesh.
What's your drink?
Alright, off to Skingrad for the Grape Harvest. Superliminal. I have not heard of it, Lone Wonder. Oh, that's not true. I've heard the name. But that's it. Like, I don't know anything about it. I am always up for a good puzzle game. Particularly if it also has a good, intriguing storyline. Although that part's negotiable, because it's frankly harder to do. I think Alchemy is going to be the second skill we master. Will be a few levels yet before we do it. I wonder if I can trick this game into an always run like I could Skyrim. Yes, so if I turn on caps lock, then take it off while I'm on here. Caps lock is off, but I have effectively turned on always run. This is the way. Excellent. I am never unhappy with an athletics increase, even though it is a major. Next row of grapes. Next row. I'm going to leave the ones perpendicular to these rows for last. It's a reasonable way to track them. Thank God Skyrim got rid of the chance to fail at harvesting. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Alright, next we'll do these. You could almost jokingly call them grape columns, since they're perpendicular to the other rows. Of course, in reality, they're all rows. I know that. But we're not done. No, there are more. Up here. Alright, that's it for Skingrad. But Skingrad was all grapes, so we need to get some other stuff before we can actually mix any more potions. I'll do Whitman Farm. Thank you for the Discord link, Lone Wonder. Much appreciated. Gonna get some corn now. We got more corn. Hey kids, it's Corn and Corn Alone Day! I quote Homestar Runner all the time, and very few people recognize it. And instead I just sound like a crazy person. Alright, and then Breen across. And we'll take a slight break to actually mix some stuff. We got wheat stalks here. Come on. There you go. Got more corn rows. Come on. There we go. Three strawberries. Jesus Christ, Marie. There we go. A few more tomatoes. Then if we go over here, it's a few more grapes. Alright, and take a break and actually do some mixing here. Pickled Rick. I have 135 grapes. 38 corn. Start there. Do 8 potatoes. 5 tomatoes. 5 wheat grain. 3 strawberry. 2 St. John's wort nectar. Oh, look at these same others. Nothing for primrose leaves. Nothing for milk thistle seeds. Nothing for Karen Bollette. Morning Glory root pulp and arrowroot make a potion. That's nice. Okay. Alchemy's at 88. 12 ranks to go. Let's go to Shard Rock. Grape pumpkin juice actually doesn't sound too bad. You know, now that you mention it, you're not wrong. It doesn't sound that bad. I don't know what that says about me, but I'd eat it. Drink it. Drink it! I can words. My English is good. I swear. Alright, let's do the massive corn rows of Shard Rock. Come on. There we go. Alright, that's all the corn. And then we got a few blackberry bushes and a few tobacco plants. I am going to go ahead and eliminate the corn and the grapes with each other. At least what I currently have. Still nothing for Primrose. That's too bad. Still nothing for Milk Thistle either. What about Carambolette? Tobacco! Beautiful. Blackberry? Only flax seeds. Oh, that's going to be a no. Okay. Last but not least, sitting at 89 and very nearly 90 alchemy, we're going to head to Shetcombe Farm. Alright, what should we do first? We'll do this potato patch. Pretty straightforward. Next, we'll do the leeks. And carrots. Do it this way. Simpler that way. Yeah, no kidding. Oh well, I mean, what can you do? Oops. There we go. We got more corn stalks. Lots more. Come on now. I probably only have to do this entire rotation that we've seen. I probably only have to do it 2 more times in order to max out Alchemy. Which will be nice. Use potatoes next. And do the rest of the corn now. And then freedom! Yes. A lot of early game tedium. Like I said though, it's like, gird your loins. We aren't really gonna quest in earnest until the character is more or less finished. And when we get to level 17, there's going to be a grinding break where we go clear a bunch of Oblivion gates and collect Transcendent Sigil Stones. Yeah, I guess I'll be ready to quest and just gradually do all the rest of my leveling once I hit level 22. That's actually not that... That's not that bad. And even the leveling aspect gets way less grindy after, and it's already going to be a lot less grindy since Endurance is done. It'll get even less grindy once Alchemy is done. So, the worst is almost over. I mean, actually, the worst is over, because Endurance is done. How's my carry weight? 103. 108, 113, 118, 123, 128, 133, 138, 143, come on, 148, 153, 158, 163, 168, 173. Is that all of them? What do you know? It is. Alright. No, they do. They skate, but the Transcendent Sigil Stones do not. I've explained this before, so I'll be a little briefer this time. But the golden level for farming Sigil Stones is level 17. Because at 17, you unlock Transcendent Sigil Stones, which are the most powerful kind, but you are 1 level below where... Let me start over. At level 17, your level is high enough that Transcendent Sigil Stones spawn, but it is low enough, by 1, that Spider Daedra do not spawn. Spider Daedra don't show up until level 18, and that's vital, because their paralysis magic and their Spiderling summons are fucking brutal on the hardest difficulty. Alright. We got 102 corn. We got 65 carrots. We'll start there. Oh no. Well, I'll come back over there in a second. I can't see chat right now. It scrolled even though I wasn't in the window. which is a problem for me. 35, 14. Eight. 6. Hey. Alright, eliminate the potato. I already know I can't do anything with any of the rest of this. I don't know why I'm bothering to look. Alright, that got Alchemy to 92. So yeah, two more sweeps ought to do it. Oh darn, in-game weeks. Darn, it's gonna be longer than that. Alright, Alchemy's at 92. We're gonna go back to Coral. So what is that? That is 7 intelligence ranks, I believe. Right? Yeah, Alchemy went from 85 to 92. So I'm gonna need 3 more intelligence skills. That's what my mysticism practice is for.
Well, I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
This is, of course, after I sell everything to Cydnius.
That's
It's actually better if you can keep it at the center of the screen. The incrementing goes a little faster.
you draw. You draw. You draw.
Yeah, people have hacked dirt. Good, normal people. She's having a grand old time just chilling over there.
You got a great deal there. You got. You draw. And that's you. You. That's you. That. And that.
Another thing I'm going to do differently once I am ready to really start questing in earnest. Hey, there's a mercantile. I'm going to join the Thieves Guild as quickly as I possibly can. Like, before I even start, you know, checking out houses in the Imperial City. That way, I'm going to fence loot to beginning as early as possible, because that serves two functions for me. It takes care of the independent thievery quests. That's number one. And number two, it will give me that many more weapons to creep up my mercantile skill until it's maxed out. One day, the capital city had an absurd surplus of restore fatigue potions. That they did. Alright, well there's one mercantile. That leaves 9 majors.
You got... That's... That's... And... That's... You got... You've... You've... You dr... That's... And... That's... And... You've... You got... That's... You got... That's... You drop... You drop... That's... 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 And excellent bargain.
Mercantile went up again! Ah, yes. Hi, Beer Runner. Yeah, whatever the most tricked out version of Oblivion they're advertising on GOG is, it has all of the official plugins, all of the DLCs, everything you could possibly want. Is Magicka Drain as useless in Oblivion as Skyrim? No, it's not. It's not great, but it's certainly not as useless.
You've made...
That was 2 mercantiles, so I have 8 majors left on this level. Are you kidding? I think they use these restore fatigue potions to throw all-night ragers. The entire city has the stamina to last all night.
That's you've made... That's... 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 That's a good...
If you want to get an idea of the glacial pace at which we raise mercantile, it is a major skill. Consider just how much time you have seen me spend selling down stacks of potions one at a time. The skill is at 45. It is still an apprentice skill. It is not even a journeyman skill yet. I told you mercantile goes slow. Painfully, terribly slow. Ah, Beer Runner, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. I like your name, too. I don't drink anymore, but I still appreciate it.
That's...
This arena fight is sponsored by Restless Daedra. When in Rome, or in this case, Cyrodiil. Do you know what's actually really interesting about Skyrim, though, Coco? Magicka Drain is super useless, but what I have discovered playing Legendary with a summoner, shock damage is not useless. If you raise Conjuration and invest in the right perks, specifically what I have in mind is the ability to dual summon potent Storm Atronachs for dragon battles. they just camp on the ground and zap the dragons with lightning over and over and over again. And pretty routinely, when I do a dragon fight that way, the dragons run out of magicka, which means they can't do their breath attacks, which is pretty wild. But I've only ever seen it happen with 2 potent Storm Atronachs. I've never managed to do enough shock damage, like, with my own destruction spells. Marriage changes things. Or divorce, in my case. But yes. Alright, last stack of 20. There's a third one. Alright. 7 majors. Mercantile's at 46 now.
And that you've that's you.
Excellent. Alright.
Thank you. Come again.
Alright. So I need 7 more majors, but before I do that, I need 3 more intelligence skills. And that'll get intelligence and endurance to a beautiful, gorgeous, glorious 100. So I need to do 3 ranks of mysticism. I already have my practice spell for that. We'll head over here. So first things first, 3 ranks in mysticism.
The Fighters Guild is recruiting again. Not a bad way to make some money if you've got the stones for it.
I've heard others say the same.
I
1,
think we're in for some hard times. The death of Uriel Septim and his heirs changes everything.
2,
You have to admit, this is a good place to live. Friendly folks, I think. I was in Chadenhall last
3. Easy peasy. Alright. Intelligence and endurance are covered. Now I just have to actually level up. So, Summon Skeleton should still be on 1. Let's put Flare on 2.
and I'm sure I saw Renault Janine.
Head to my little camping spot. So I'm need this go round. Gonna need a total of 7 ranks in destruction. That'll take it to 45. Hopefully it'll meaningfully reduce the cost of flare, because 10 magicka per fireball is kind of a lot for how basic and weak this particular attack is. $39, 6 to go. Pew pew, that's right. Alright, well, there we go. Hits at 39. Flare did not drop. That's alright. It will. We have 6 more ranks.
A coin for an old.
This is going to take a little bit. Alright, Coco. I'm not guaranteed to be streaming again. It's possible I'll find some time over the weekend, but this is it for this week. The next time I'm certain I'll be streaming is next Monday night. I say that because I think I'm about to wrap for tonight. Once I hit level 12, I might do a couple more things, and then I'm going to call it and go to bed. But thank you so much for coming by tonight. I really appreciate it. I'll see you at minimum on Monday, if not sooner.
Hello.
Alright, yep. Destruction's at 36. Or, no, it's at 39. It'll be at 45 when I'm finished for this level. Pew pew. There's 40. 5 to go. Did that drop it? Yes, it's down to 9. Beautimus. When the oh no! Oh no, that jump! That wrecked me! We can't have that! Keep your ass down, boy! It's not the worst thing. I'm about to have to wait anyway. That was ridiculous, though. Alright. Magic is at 5, so I can get rid of this Skelly. Like that. Now we'll just fast travel back to the gate, and we'll wait for our blessing to refresh. That's cheating, you calcium bastard! Oh, he did fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Look at that. 260 health, 440 magicka, level 11. We're so close! It's weird that people still use that disdainful greeting when their disposition's actually pretty high. I've already received my blessing for today. Well, excuse me, princess. By the way, speaking of the ridiculous animated Legend of Zelda series, I'll post a link in Discord after I finish the stream in a couple minutes, but lest I forget, do yourself a favor, because it is truly one of the most incredible videos I've ever seen anyone create. Head over to YouTube and check out The Legend of Beavis. Because what it is it is an expertly cut episode of the Zelda cartoon series where all of Link's dialogue is dubbed with Beavis dialogue, and as a bonus, all of the King of Hyrule's dialogue is dubbed with Buttheads, but Zelda's and Ganon's and several others are still the same. It is incredible. It is so funny. I laugh my ass off every time. Alright. Destruction. $41. How do we do? Still at 9. That's right. In fact, I'm going to post it in Discord right now, just to make sure I don't forget. Holy mackerel. Oh my god, I'm laughing just seeing the thumbnail. In fact, what I may even... Nah, I'm not going to watch it on stream. But I did just post it in the Discord general channel. As soon as we're done, or now, if you want to laugh while I'm grinding destruction, pull it up and check it out. It is amazing. There's 42 destruction. Flare is still at 9. That's okay. It's okay. Okay, 3 more destruction ranks. That'll get us to level 12, which is a pretty major benchmark. Our first 2 attributes are about to hit 100.
Greetings, Seer.
Alright. Yeah, once I hit level 12, I'm going to do a couple more. I'll do a few little chores and character advancements. Nice boobs, honey. Oh, it's just, I mean, when he's fighting the moblins, it's like, get it out, butthole! And the King of Hyrule butthead dialogue is pretty amazing too. Athletics is at 39. Oh no! Good news is I really don't care. I can raise the endurance skills as much as I want to now. I guess that's what I was trying to get out there. There's 43. Just 2 to go. How we doing? Did the cost drop yet? Nope, still 9. That's fine. It will drop. That's what matters. Okay, same deal. Back to the south gate. Wait on our blessing. Yep, 23 hours. That is still the number. Alright. We're in good shape. We're in good shape. There's 44 destruction. Now I have only one question. Did that lower the cost of flare? No! It's still at 9. The skill is still low though. And the returns on advancement of the magicka skills actually tend to accelerate as you get into higher levels. Nice. Probably gonna have to do one more big R&R, which is fine. Nice. Working it, working it. "23 hours, same deal." I am going to be raising willpower after this, but I don't mind wasting a few destruction increments because I still have all of restoration and all of alteration to use for that purpose. There it is. Alright. 45 destruction. Let's go rest now. At this point, I'm not even sure if I'm still hiding anything or stashing anything down here, and if I am, I'm pretty sure I don't need to be. Flax seeds and nirnroot. That's it. I'm just going to carry those with me at this point. Alright, let's go hit level 12, which is a hugely significant level. Endurance and intelligence should both be maxed out. Have to wait for this Joker to get out of bed. It's all good. He's not a Joker, he sold me my most useful spells. Alright. Rest 1 hour. Boom! Intelligence to 100. You have ascended to level 12. You can't believe how easy it is. You just have to go a little crazy. And then suddenly it all makes sense and everything you do turns to gold. Endurance. 100. Luck. 58. That's how I feel. Alright. So, for the moment, we're now going to... Not that I'm not planning to level again this stream, but with intelligence and endurance maxed, we are going to shift gears and we are going to begin working on speed and willpower. Let's look at our attributes right quick. 280 health, 450 magicka, 215 fatigue. It's awesome. Alright, so, with that in mind, for speed... We're going to do acrobatics, which is actually super easy. 10 ranks to acrobatics. That's how we'll increment speed. At least at the start. As for willpower, I'll watch my majors, because, you know, athletics and mercantile are going to keep incrementing. So I'll do... For willpower, I'll do alteration plus destruction, however much I need. For the moment, though, we can start jumping everywhere. The first thing to do is go to the Arcane University.
I have a feeling that you and
I have another spell to make. Acrobatics is at 6! You know it! Alright, so let's head back to the Arcane University. I might do another level or two. We'll see.
You must be the Arcane University's
That's 7 acrobatics.
Yes.
Alter spell making. Let's see. I'm going to put a space in front of it. Or no, let's do it. Let's call it double A bound bow. All I want for it is a 120-second bound bow. It's a hefty magicka cost and a hefty gold cost, but the thing is, you need that kind of duration for it to actually be much use. Requires conjuration skill of 100. No problem. We got it. Eight. Unfortunately, this game does not have any of the wonderful spots like the ramps in Vivek. 9 acrobatics. Oh, it's so much fun. There's 10. That's 11. 4 more. There's 12. There aren't really any smaller doorways. But it goes pretty fast. I only need 2 more. And I'm going to do something else. I'm going to do a couple of other things. This is just to kind of get it done and have it banked. One more. Ooh, athletics increased. Nice. It's 1 major down. Almost there. There it is, 15. Alright, speed is covered. Now we want to do willpower, but first, let's head back to Coral. It's pretty basic, it's pretty straightforward. Gonna buy some, I'm gonna buy some restoration effects, and then make custom spells for the various attribute damages I might run into as the enemies get more advanced. So who sells spells in here? Is it you or the other guy?
Blessings. I'm Orig Grabargle, servant of Stendar. May you grow in the faith. Let's do business.
Alright, so I need all 3 of these. Cure disease, cure paralysis, and cure poison. And then I need restore strength. That should do the trick.
Appreciate your business. Take care.
So now, if I head back again, what I should be able to do is
You must be the Arcane
I should be able to make cheap versions of those, as well as cheap versions of all 8 restore attribute spells. Let's start with cure paralysis. Cure paralysis on self, 53 magicka. How does that stack up to the one she gave me? Oh, that cure paralysis was on touch anyway. Okay, well. Cure paralysis on self, I definitely need to buy, so let's do it. Let's look at the others. I can't make a custom spell with cure disease. That's fascinating. What about cure poison? On self, it's 63. Okay, so that's identical. Alright, so yeah. No need for those. But, what about restore attribute? That's the other question. What's the cheapest version I can make? We'll call it AA, restore strength, and I can spam it as many times as I want. And we'll need to do these for all 8 attributes. So we'll do AA, restore endurance. AA, restore intelligence. Hi, cutie, how are you? AA, restore willpower. Trying to mentally keep track. That's my 4th one. 4 to go. AA, restore agility. I'm doing the AA so that it pops to the top of my list. AA, restore speed. AA, restore personality. And last but not least, oh, might actually be least, AA, restore luck. Okay, very good. That little bit of business is handled. Okay.
Register.
Let's head back to Coral right quick. That's sort of home base. I'm actually going to go ahead and sell off this Iron Dagger too, just to make a little bit more space. Yeah, I know. Those spells are going to be in the spell list forever. It's just how it is, I'm afraid.
Go ahead, please. May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
I do not need this Iron Dagger anymore.
Come back and see me again.
Alright. Okay.
Be seeing you.
We are gonna, I'm gonna go ahead and do another alchemy session. I don't even need to wait. That's awesome. I'm going to do it a little differently this time, though. Like I said, I think this is the second to last time I'm going to need to do this sweep in order to get Alchemy to 100. Which is nice. It's very nice. I'll be real glad when this is done. I don't really need to hoard flax seeds right now either, as I think about it. I can always just go to Skingrad and get more. I might as well use them at this stage. Tomatoes. Radishes. And oh, I already got the watermelons. All right. Let's make some potions now. Oh, hold on. This is Odile Farm. That's right. Oh, cutie, sorry. Here's your tab. Thank you. Thanks for the redemption. That's all I can do with the carrots and the flax seeds. What about the rest of these? Yes. Okay. Now, in the interest of both making things less monotonous and keeping my carry weight under control, I'm going to go sell potion stacks now. Where's Alchemy? It's at 94. It's a pretty good number. Mercantile's at 46. Athletics went up 1. That's the one major I have banked right now. I'm fascinated this place is unlocked.
Good day. Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
Let's start here.
That's... You got... That's a fair deal. And...
Mm-hmm.
That's... That... That... You... That... That... And... You've made a good...
Outstanding. Alright.
A pleasure. Farewell.
Now, I should be good to grab a blessing at this point. Fill up my magicka. Let's go this way. Hi, Laban. And yeah, the reason to sell stacks of items one at a time is because the game increments experience for the mercantile skill on a per transaction basis. I've already received my blessing for the day. Well, I never. Mercantile takes forever to level as is, but it would pretty much have no chance at all of ever being mastered if you didn't sell your stacks of items one at a time. Alright, now we're going to go get grapes in Skingrad. Oh no. Yes, I am this petty. Where am I from? I live in northern Colorado, in the United States, if you are unfamiliar with the various states. How about yourself? No specifics. I don't want anyone to be able to, like, track you down from info you provide in the stream, but... you know, what country or what state if you're also in the U.S. That level of detail. No, I'm happy. I mean, given the parameters, I would much rather Mercantile just wasn't such a pain in the ass to level, but given that it is, I'm pretty happy with where it's sitting at the moment, cutie. Absolutely. Alchemy's almost mastered. It's at 94. We won't get it on this level, but we'll probably get it on the next one. Endurance and intelligence are at 100, which is so nice. Actually, I've decided to... I am at least going to finish out level 13 right here tonight, because I changed my mind from what I said earlier. I want to go ahead and master illusion, which means I need to do one more personality level up. But I already did the jumping for speed, so we'll have to do illusion personality in level 14. You're from France, but you're in Canada. Well, welcome to the Western Hemisphere. Welcome to this side of the Atlantic. What sort of trip you on? Are you on? Is it for work or for school, or how long are you over here? Over here, he says, as if he's in Canada. How long are you in North America? There we go. Everything's huge in Canada. Well, I haven't been to France. My European travels are so far limited to Italy and the UK. But I will say, things are much more, well, I mean, I think you said it. I think you said it perfectly. Things are a lot bigger out here. There's just a lot more space. It's exciting when you're in the last 10. Even though they take longer, it's like suddenly every single skill up is fraught with significance again. Just vacationing in Toronto. Well, that's kind of exciting. I have never been to Canada, actually. It's very easy for Americans to travel there, but I have never done it. There we go. Man alive. Alright. Doing the same pattern as we've been doing. We are headed to the Whitman farm. That's right, cutie, it is free labor. Honest pay for honest work, as they say in Skyrim.
What do you want?
It's weird to me that NPCs still sometimes use such disdainful greetings, because as high as my personality is, like, here, I'm gonna finish harvesting these potatoes, then I'll talk to her. It's like, you heard the rude line of dialogue it played.
Good-for-nothing husband Yalfi. Tell him I want back what he stole from me. Go ahead.
Oh, well. I guess her disposition sucks ass anyway. Despite me having 80 personality. She's just an unpleasant person, I suppose. Never mind. I was trying to make a point about how weird it was that people with high dispositions will still use hateful greetings, but her disposition actually isn't high. We'll talk about your good-for-nothing husband later, when I'm in more of a questing mindset. Alright, and one more, then we'll take a harvesting break and actually mix a few potions. I'm not sure Europe's that much more eco-friendly than Canada is. You're certainly more eco-friendly than the States. But the density has very little to do with being eco-friendly, and a lot more to do with just how much more space there is. It's like, I mean, some of the densest places in the world are some of the least eco-friendly. I'm thinking of places like China and India. The urban centers. Which is not to say the US is eco-friendly. We are decidedly not. But Canada's pretty eco-friendly. And they are also not a very dense country. Oh my gosh, Tiff! Hello! Hello, Tiff! Hello, Raiders! Thank you so much! How was not Pokemon tonight, Tiff? Playing not Pokemon, fighting not Team Rocket, etc., etc. Is that platypus duck thing still the cutest thing you found, or has something surpassed it? Hello, Raiders. My name's Travis. I don't get to stream as often or as regularly as I'd like these days. When I do, it's generally an Elder Scrolls game. I'm actually doing my first big, in-depth channel playthrough of Oblivion, which is pretty exciting. I haven't done it before, so I'm doing boring things right now that are necessary to do on maximum difficulty, like grinding up alchemy skill. Really exciting to come in on, but it's good to have everybody here. I'm on an Elder Scrolls kick right now, but I'm a variety streamer like Tiff. I play a whole lot of games, and I'm a very thorough, detail-oriented fellow. I'm quite a completionist to the point of annoying OCD for a lot of people, and I also pretty much always play everything on max difficulty, which is not easy on Oblivion. It's actually rather broken, and you have to do a lot of finagling to make it survivable. But I do it anyway. That's my deal. How are all of you? Oh, the potato heads are great, Tiff. I'm topping out my mic. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Thank you for the heads up. It actually, It got bumped at some point. Put it back where it usually goes. That should be better. You ordered a plushie of the Ducky Platypus Temtem? Of course you did. It's going on the shelf you stream in front of, I'm sure. Anyway, for those of you who came over with Tiff, I have known Tiff for quite some time now. I think it was I don't know, when was your 1L year? I caught a few of her streams when she was still just a little baby first-year law student, and she played a few of my favorite games right in a row, so I subscribed, and I've been a supporter of her channel, and the feeling has been mutual ever since. Now she's all grown up. She's an attorney. She's getting married. It's like watching your kid sister grow up before your eyes. Hi, Rory. Thanks for saying hi. Great to see you as always. Have a nice sleep. 5 years. 5 years ago. And Hung Fat, yes, you're right. I've already mastered Conjuration. I've got the most important summons good to go. Namely Summon Clan Fear and Summon Storm Atronach. That'll keep me alive in combat for quite a while, but I already have the character's post-Conjuration future in mind as I get to work on other things. And we're back down to these, which I think still do nothing. Unless something can combine with the arrow root. Nope. Alright. Well, we are off to eliminate some of this potion stack. How we doing? Where's Alchemy? 97! Oh my god! Five years ago. Well, there you go. 5 years. When's the wedding, Tiff? Have y'all set a date yet?
Well, have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
Here we go.
You got that.
I might max out Alchemy this run.
That.
I might. It's gonna be close.
Fine.
Well, I mean, there's no need to rush. You can enjoy being engaged as long as you like. I was just curious. No, I've been dating Sharon for 2 years now. I've been living with her. We've been living together for about 1 year, and people are already like calling her my fiance, even though we aren't engaged. That sort of external rush everyone else seems to have for you to commit is pretty weird to me. I didn't mean to do that to you. That's what I'm trying to say. How's work these days? Don't hate being a lawyer yet?
That's... You... That...
There's a mercantile rank. That leaves 8 majors for this level. Yeah, well, I mean, it is very specifically working in big law that is so very terrible. what I observed of in-house attorneys is like, they actually got to stop work at 5. And they usually didn't have to work weekends. Alright, Tiff, thank you for the raid. It's always a pleasure to see you. Thanks for bringing your crew over here. It is a work night. I'm very close to the end of a lot of grinds, so like I have this urge to keep playing and finish them. And I'm probably going to do it at this point. Like, my brain is tricking me into continuing, even though it's definitely not the most responsible choice. It's like, oh, but if I finish Alchemy, then if I finish Alchemy and I finish Illusion, then my next stream, the one that starts Monday, can actually be exciting because all the grindy bullshit will be done. Yeah, this guy gets it. Hung Fat Choi. He's speaking my language. Or she. Or they. It's 2022, Travis. Do better with your words.
You gotta... That... That's...
And actually, while I'm here, I'm before we head to Shard Rock and Shetcombe Farm, I'm reminded of something else I should have looked at and did not. I'll wait till I get through this other stack of potions. It would also be really great if I managed to get Alchemy to... Or, not Alchemy. If I managed to get Mercantile to 50. Because then I could sell anything to any merchant. I'm 3 ranks away from that. And we'll see. That I'm not in a rush for. That would just be convenient. But after I finish this stack, I do need to go to the Mages Guild and check if their alchemist is selling better than novice alchemy gear yet. Because by all rights, they ought to be. I say that, it's not like it's a guarantee. Better alchemy equipment enters the leveled lists for merchants and loot starting at level 12. But I am at level 12 and I forgot to check. It would behoove me to do so. I decided that I don't need to hoard them because it's not like there's any scarcity of them. The countryside around Skingrad is literally drowning in them, so I can just go pick more up. I thought about it, and I thought I decided that hoarding them was silly. I'm acting like there's scarcity when there really isn't. Oh, how I wish Mercantile leveled like Skyrim. Actually, though, Skyrim didn't quite completely eliminate this glitch either. In fact, it didn't eliminate it at all. Skyrim is better in that it accounts for the gold value of your transactions. So a high gold transaction is worth more experience, but, and it's a big stinky but, it still increments on a per transaction basis. So, you know, if you have mastered your alchemy skill in Skyrim, and you have a nice fat stack of expensive potions, you still want to sell the stack 1 potion at a time. Because you either get experience one time, or you get it for each of the potions. Which is still just
That's
a piss
more
poor design choice.
than truly fair.
It was a shit choice in Morrowind, it was a shit choice in Oblivion, and it's a shit choice in Skyrim. I don't know why Bethesda hasn't fixed it. Alright.
You too.
Before we go do more alchemy, let's check the Mages Guild and see if they have a better alchemy tool for us. Todd just doesn't want you to max speech in any game. True story. Except you can max speechcraft in this game really easily. You have to play the stupid wedgie wheel persuasion minigame, which is one of the dumbest minigames anyone has ever come up with. Tangent, but an important one. but but it's really easy to do. Where is the alchemist? I don't think it's Tikius. It's definitely not Athragar.
Good day.
Oh, it ain't you. Is it you?
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, no, and the way they made it so I've ranted about this so much in this playthrough. It's already done, so I'm gonna rant about it a lot less going forward. But the fact that you have to raise endurance first because it isn't retroactive and your max health is pegged to it, I find that infuriating in Morrowind and Oblivion. It's like no matter what kind of character you're making, unless you want to tank your health pool, you have to max out endurance as fast as you can. I hate that.
A pleasure to...
Okay.
Farewell.
Where's the goddamn alchemist? I guess I'm outside business hours. Let's wait until 8 a.m. and see what happens. Now, Skyrim gets a lot of flack, but a lot of the changes it made to the ways skill experience is calculated in particular, I thought were very, very positive. Like, if you care about maxing out your skills or skill experience, Morrowind and Oblivion actually punish you for using better weapons and armor because everything is on a pure per hit basis. Like Skyrim's system, where it increments based on the damage your armor absorbs and accounts for the base damage of your weapons, are, in my opinion, vastly better systems.
Hi there. Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
Are you the alchemist?
What can I interest you in?
Yes! Look, apprentice stuff! Huzzah! Alright. I will have an apprentice mortar and pestle. I'll have an apprentice retort. I will have an apprentice alembic. You will have a novice alembic.
An excellent...
I will keep my novice calcinator. You will have a novice mortar and pestle. And you will have a novice retort. Thank you, come again.
I appreciate your business.
Okay.
Good day.
I'm actually interested in seeing if I can get a calcinator from one of the other guilds. I've already been to them all. Let's check it out. And now I need to start checking the alchemy vendors every level up. Or I guess I could just look up the leveled lists for the others. What would be the fun in that? All things alchemical. That might be a good place to look. What do you think?
Me? I'm Falano. House Lalo. As if that matters here.
Yeah, no, it really doesn't. An apprentice calcinator! Huzzah! I'll take that.
Go too cheaply.
You have my novice nonsense.
Fine transaction.
There we go. More money coming my way. Oh, I don't need to go upstairs. That's silly. Okay, let's do one more little alchemy session. Oh! Start with the gathering. Come on now. There we go. Welcome to Shard Rock. We grow corn. And a shitload of it. Every time I'm doing something like this, I think to myself, well, thank God this isn't Daggerfall. And we don't have any timed quests. Man, oh man, does that blow. Now we'll grab a few other things. 4 blackberries, 5 tobacco. Make what I can from those. You may or may not be able to see it, but the presence of the apprentice gear, even kicking up the quality of our apparatus just 1 notch from novice to apprentice, has made a massive difference in the quality of our potions. Massive. 13 points for 46 seconds. The magnitude has gone, I think, with the same alchemy skill, we went from 9 points to 13 points of magnitude, and we went from, like, I want to say, I think our duration has close to doubled. Like, it's a crazy high increase, and every apparatus quality increment has a similarly profound effect on the power of the potions we can make. So here is Shetcombe Farm. Yeah. Didn't get much extra experience on that one, but that's alright. There's a blackberry bush hiding in there. I probably missed it every time. That's alright. It's alright. We gonna keep rolling. There we go. Okay, Shetcombe Farm. This is probably our last time here, because even if I have to wait 1 more level to actually max out alchemy, it's going to happen well before I get all the way to the end of a rotation. Like, if this doesn't do it, Odile Farm at the next level will be enough. If you know what I mean. Come on. It's just a potato. Let me have it, please. Alright, here we go. Leaks. If I can properly highlight it, it'll do me some good. Goodness. Alright. Got those potatoes already. Let's shit come farm. Well, you know, sometimes the easy pun is the good pun. I'm not going to begrudge you that joke. It's a pretty good one. Nope. Homie, don't play that. There we go. The other really silly thing about mercantile leveling in this game is that it is so committed to the per transaction formula that when you have 0 gold items that you give away, giving a 0 gold item to a merchant through the barter screen gives you the same amount of mercantile experience as selling them a Daedric katana does. It's silly. I might even go so far as to add more modifiers and call it silly as fuck. Because it is. One way or the other, this is my last big corn harvest. I'm not gonna lie. That thought pleases me greatly. What's going on, Ribby? You alright? The dog just jumped up over there. She'll come tell me if she needs to go potty, but given how lethargic she usually is when there's sudden movement, there's usually something happening. Alright, let's see. Do this next row, these next rows of potatoes. Do them next. That's fine. And then we have still more corn. Now that... What? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. A fucking troll? Alright, well. I'm prepared. Get fucked, bitch. Like I said, get fucked. Butt nugget. Oh, where was I? Harvesting corn. And before I got derailed, it was occurring to me, I was thinking about minor skills, now that intelligence and endurance are maxed. Armorer, I'm going to level naturally as I clear dungeons. I'll just repair enemy gear as I come across it, and Armorer will level naturally for the rest of the game until ultimately it gets to 100. Heavy armor and block, they will be grindy, but we will hit a threshold in our character development that will make them much simpler to max out. That is, we are eventually going to be completely immune to physical damage. When that happens, we're going to, then we'll be able to just find an enemy. We'll be able to sit there and let it wail on us until those skills max out, and it won't take any time at all. Intelligence, you can obviously see how we're going to master alchemy, but that leaves mysticism, which is not really going to get any natural use. It's going to need to be... I'm going to need to grind it up to 100. And as I think about it, there's no real reason not to go ahead and do that now. So that's probably what I'll do. I don't know if I'll do it in this stream or not, but it occurs to me that it's pretty much time to do that. I looted the troll. It does have troll fat. It had a lockpick and a troll fat. Went way ahead of you. I looted that motherfucker. Alchemy's at 99. I think we're going to get it this turn. I think we're going to get it, y'all. Ba-bam! Your stained fingers attest to your diligence in mixing potions and learning their secrets. You are now a master of alchemy. Normally it takes 2 or more ingredients to make a potion. As a master alchemist, you can create a potion from a single ingredient. Guess what? We're gonna fucking do that. I don't even need to worry about numbers. Everything is a potion. Except the Nern root. We gotta save those for the quest. Now these are destined to simply be sold to Seed Neas. But you know what? That's fine. That'll be fine, just fine. Alright, let's go do that. Let's wait 1 hour. Just so our health increases, or restores, however you want to say it. Let's go back here. Okay. Oh, praise the sun.
Anytime now.
Oh, shoot. No, I don't want to pick her lock. Come on now. What I do want to do is go get a blessing to fill my magicka while I'm waiting. Stonks are going to the moon! Stonks! Alright, well, congratulations, the ritual alchemy grinding is done. Done and dusted. Let's, now we'll wait. Oh, you cannot wait while in the air. Well, thank you. Understood. Alright. Well, mercantile to however high mercantile gets when I sell off all those potions. That's next.
I hope I can help. Can I interest you in some of my wares?
That would be 47.
That's... That's a... You drop... That's... That... You drop...
I have a couple of big grinds to do now. I need to get Illusion to 100. It's currently at 90. And I think I need to go ahead and get Mysticism to 100 as well.
That's...
So I may do those on the next level. Well, I may do Mysticism now. And I'll definitely do Illusion on the next level.
You drop... That... You got... You've... You've... That... You got it.
I may also try to make it more tolerable and just do like
And
10 Mysticism ranks per level, even though they don't affect the attributes. Something like that.
that's a...
I don't know. We'll see.
And
We'll see what I have the stomach and the stamina for.
that's...
It's getting late though.
You drop...
What I will probably actually do is, well, I don't know. I'm not going to make any predictions quite yet. I think what I'll probably do is finish out this level, get to level 14, or get to level 13. Maybe go ahead and... I might go ahead and do the magic grinds. I don't know. We'll see. 'Cause they go quick, as long as it's not restoration. They don't take long. They're just... They feel tedious, but they really don't take that long. Especially not with the gargantuan 450 magicka I already have, with this character at 100 intelligence.
You got... That's... That's... That's more... That's a good... That's... That's a good... You've... That's... That's more...
There's another mercantile. Armor enchants.
That's a fair deal.
That's a good question. Generally speaking, well, here, let me pull up my notes on my phone, and I can tell you right quick. So ultimately, here's what we're gonna have. I may not even bother carrying a weapon because it really doesn't matter. The weapon I will be primarily using is my long duration bound bow, and the physical damage from that is going to be negligible, but it's a perfectly... But my weapon, I'm going to do sneak attacks with a poisoned bound bow. That's going to be my weapon, and all it really is a delivery vessel for the poison damage. The physical damage will be immaterial. I am going to have ultimately I'm going to have a Daedric helmet with a Fortify Magicka Transcendent Sigil Stone, which will give me 50 extra points of Magicka, taking me from where I currently sit to a total of 500. My Cuirass is similarly going to be a Daedric Cuirass with a Fortify Magicka Transcendent Sigil Stone. I'm going to harvest multiples of those. Well, maybe I will, maybe I won't. Because, no, I'm not going to do, I'm not going to do multiples. So, ultimately, what I will have is exactly what I just said. I will have a poisoned bound bow that I'll do sneak attacks with as a weapon. I'll have a Daedric helmet with a Transcendent Sigil Stone of Fortify Magicka. That'll be 50 Magicka, incrementing the total to 500. I will also have a Daedric Cuirass with a Fortify Magicka Transcendent Sigil Stone. That'll be another 50. Total Magicka's up to 550. I will have Daedric Gauntlets with a Spell Absorption Transcendent Sigil Stone. That's 15 points of spell absorption. Added to the 50 I have from the Atronach, will be sitting at 65. I will have Magebane Greaves, which I will have to find in random loot. But they will be Daedric Greaves. And let me pull up UESP right quick. And they will add, they'll be, so the Magebane Greaves I will have to find in random loot. So that'll take a while to track down. But when I do, they're Daedric Greaves that add 20 more spell absorption. So if you're tracking, we were at 65. Another 20 will put us at 85. Then I will have Daedric Boots with another spell absorption Transcendent Sigil Stone, which will add another 15 points, getting us to 100% spell absorption. We're immune to magic, and every spell that hits us refills our magicka. I will need the level 25 Escutcheon of Coral. It's leveled, unfortunately, but if I wait until level 25 to do the quest and get that version, it'll give me 35 points of reflect damage. So, at the moment, that's 35 reflect damage. Then these all come out of random loot, unfortunately. But we are going to have a Ring of the Iron Fist, which will give me 33% reflect damage. That's the relevant part. Which puts us at 68 total, along with the escutcheon. I'm going to have a Ring of Vitality, which is also just found in random loot, for my second ring. That is resist disease, paralysis, and poison, each 100%. So I'll be immune to all of those nasties once I find a Ring of Vitality. And the final piece will be an amulet. Another one I'll need to find in random loot. But if I get a Necklace of Swords, it will give me another 33% reflect damage, boosting me over 100 on that respect as well. So my equipment is going to do three primary things. It's going to fortify my magicka an extra 100 points. It's going to give me 100% physical damage reflection, and it's going to give me 100% spell absorption.
You got it.
So, I was talking about the endurance skills earlier. Like, the order of operations here is pretty interesting, because I've got to get high level. I want to farm all my Transcendent Sigil Stones at level 17. Because then I have to gain some levels and do some questing to get the random loot items. But I'm not going to be able... It's not going to be too feasible to grind up heavy armor to 100 before I get the 100% reflect damage. Once I have the 100% reflect damage, I can just sit there and let every enemy I find wail on me until it dies. Which is going to be sweet.
That's...
Anyway, that's the plan. That's all possible. And once I have that equipment, everything's pretty easy. It's just a matter of, it's a matter of getting there. And I will have to do a significant amount of pretty high-level questing in order to find all that random loot. So the more convoluted strategies around the custom destruction spells and the use of alchemy for poisons, like, that's all gonna play significantly before that. And, it'll play while that's going on as well. Like, I may be immune to damage, but sitting there waiting for an enemy to kill itself with damage reflection is still going to take a long time if I'm talking about an ogre with over 1,300 health. So, you know, my destruction spells and my summons and my poisons are all... They're still definitely going to be my primary means of actually killing enemies. For the overwhelming majority, for the entire game. Like, I'm going to be summoning clan fears for the rest of the game. Unless I'm fighting Spider Daedra, in which case I will summon Storm Atronachs, because they're immune to paralysis. Yeah, that's the gist of it. That was a very detailed answer. But, y'all know me, that's kind of how I roll. The end game is over 100% spell absorption and damage reflection through our equipment. And of course, every attribute and every skill maxed out.
You've made a good bit of...
Yeah, we are going to hit 30k on this stack, aren't we? Nice. Although I think, you know, you need more than that, like at places. I think the, doesn't the house in Skingrad, Rosethorn Hall, cost like 50,000 to buy? I think that's right. I might be off by a little, but... Yep, we're going to be just over 30k after selling down this stack. That's pretty great. I'm actually going to sell her... One lockpick is enough. Just like one repair hammer is enough, so I'm going to sell her this excess too. It's not going to make me a lot of gold, but it just might kick Mercantile above 50, which would make me very happy. There it is! Negotiation, bargaining, dickering, haggling, they're all a means to an end, getting the best price for your goods. You are now a journeyman of Mercantile. You can buy and sell any object to any vendor, even if they normally do not deal in that type of wares. Just like the merchant perk from Skyrim. Yeah, so see, now she's willing to buy everything, which is great. See, Kaminalda, I don't need her key anymore. I don't need the Fort Blueblood key anymore. I don't need Calthar's key anymore. I don't need the Well key anymore. Anything it's letting me get rid of is because the quest is over. Like, I'm pretty certain of that. Great, okay. I'll go ahead and finish this lockpick stack just for giggles. Then my inventory is nice and clean for where I have gotten to in my journey. This pleases my brain. Yeah, that gets really nice, like, when I do start questing and I start, like, finding a whole bunch of really expensive stuff. The, not that it even matters, like, alchemy. Alchemy means never having to worry about actually looting. at least not for money. But... all the same... Oh, sorry about that. Let's keep it going. Oh, 50 Mercantile is such an awesome threshold. It's just like getting the Merchant perk in Skyrim. Yes, it is just convenience, but oh my god, it's so convenient.
That's... You got... That's... You... That... You...
Almost done. Very good.
Thank you for your business.
You know, Fade World, someone has. It's actually on the UESP. I'm not going to pull it up right this second. But yes, the math is there. If you go to the unofficial Elder Scrolls pages wiki, you can look at the skill experience chart, and if you look at Mercantile, the number will be there.
Be seeing you.
Okay. Alchemy's at 100. Fuck yes. Alright. Mercantile's at 50, and I believe that's exactly half a level. So, for willpower, on this level, I need to do 5 alteration. It'll take me to 21. And 5 destruction. Let me grab alteration practice. And look at my nice clean inventory. Oh, that's so pretty. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There it is, cutie Liddy. There you go. There's 4. Thank you. Thank you for summoning the math, so I didn't have to. That is a big number, as you can see. Alright. Now we'll switch gears. Five destruction ranks. There's 1. And that puts destruction at 46. What I want to know... No, the cost of flare still has not dropped. That's okay. Yes. 25,000 is in fact a shitload of restore fatigue potions. Now a big part that fact is a big reason why I have Mercantile as a major, because that'll drop the number of transactions considerably, I believe. You've already received your blessing for the day. Well, excuse me, princess. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, only 15,000. Not so bad. Yeah, that's why I majored it. I majored I majored the 3 slowest leveling skills on purpose. Athletics, Mercantile, and Restoration. Those are by far the slowest skills in the game. And they're all significantly faster if you major them. There's a destruction. Tell me, did the cost of flare drop? Yes! It did, it's down to 8. Which over the course of an entire Magicka bar is a significant number of extra casts. I probably don't need to explain that to you, but there it is. Oh, he made his jump. I don't like it much when he does that. Now, I tell you what. I'm having a thought here. What if, instead of waiting for blessings, I just took advantage of my shiny new Master Alchemy skill, rolled out the Skin Grad, grabbed up some flax seeds, made some Restore Magicka potions, and, you know, sort of field tested my actual plan. $11 points for 41 seconds. Yeah, check it out. One potion is enough for a full Magicka bar. And that's only with apprentice gear. I mean, y'all. Alright, so let's get a nice healthy supply of flax. Just be careful not to wander far enough to aggro any enemies. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. I'm amazed. I didn't expect to already be at one potion does a full Magicka bar. Like, that's got me really hyped. So even with my end game gear, I am going to have 100 more Magicka on top of what I already have. And if I have high-end alchemy gear, it should more than be enough to fill that up as well. Okay. I think I'm almost ready to be done. If I go much farther than this, I risk pulling a bandit attack or something. But with Master Alchemy, I can do that little run around the outskirts of Skingrad, which got me 34 Magicka potions. 34 full Magicka bars. Just right there at the Grateful Path stables. I just need to come back whenever I want it. Stonks! The stonks are kicking in, boys! Three more destruction ranks. Oops. Back off! I hate it when it just randomly lets his stupid jump attack carry him up like that. Because there's no predictability to it. Alright. There's 48. Stonks! I can't even cast Flare fast enough to not have a net Magicka gain. 49 destruction. Flare still costs 8. You know what? That's fine. You know what they say, boys. Stonks. Your destruction skill increased. You should rest and meditate on what you've learned. Fire, frost, and lightning have flowed from your fingertips. You are now a journeyman in destruction magic, and can cast journeyman-level destruction spells. Nice. I can even get rid of him. Stonks. Stonks! It's so good. It's so good. Alright, let's spam mysticism practice while I run to bed.
I'm only asking for a social
Where does that put mysticism? That one doesn't particularly matter, but it's at 20. Alright, so this one should be speed, willpower, luck. It is. You've ascended to level 13. It's the most amazing thing. Yesterday it was hard, and today it is easy. Just a good night's sleep, and yesterday's mysteries are today's masteries. Alright. Okay, so we're going to do illusion practice first. There's not really any reason not to just do it right here. I never checked if, no, getting it to 50 did not lower the cost of flare. That's too bad. Alright, so we have reached the point now where every individual flax seed equals a full magicka bar. To put it mildly, there is an abundance of flax seeds in this game. So I really don't ever have to worry about magicka. Ever. These are only the beginning stages. We're nowhere near stonks yet. But you're beginning to see how we're going to get there, aren't you? I mean, I still don't have a good way to directly hurt things, but that's coming. And I'm still very squishy, but we're going to fix that too. There's 1. 9 to go. That's right. That's exactly right. One thing at a time. I don't even have to leave the bedroom. I don't have to go to altars. I don't have to fuck with blessings and 24-hour waits anymore. I can't tell you how exciting that is. Yeah, sometimes I apologize if I'm repeating myself, but talking it out loud helps me kind of lock in my plans and keep track of them. Till someone pinches that bed. Yeah, true enough. But right now, endurance is maxed. The endurance skills are heavy armor, block, and armorer. These skills are all minors. Block and heavy armor I am not going to max out until I have the gear for 100% damage reflect. After that, it will be trivial to wear some armor and let something wail on me and raise those skills to 100. As for armorer, I don't need to rush it. Whenever I do get around to questing, I can just pick up enemies' damaged gear, repair it as I go, and armor will eventually progress to 100, more or less naturally. Intelligence is also at 100. Its skills are Conjuration, Alchemy, and Mysticism. Conjuration's a major, but it's already at 100. Alchemy's a minor, it's also already at 100. Mysticism is a minor, it's currently at 20. It really isn't going to raise naturally at any point. It's not a magic school that gets a lot of natural use. So I'm probably just going to need to grind it up. Those are the only maxed attributes right now. Illusion's about to be maxed. That'll put personality at 85. Which means I just need to save. I need to save at least 30 ranks of speechcraft to eventually use in maxing out personality. That's real easy. Because mercantile's a major, but I'm letting it increment as I go. Then what? Then there's speed, which is athletics, acrobatics, and light armor. It's currently only at 35, which means it needs 130 skills. I'm letting athletics increment. So that leaves acrobatics and light armor. Acrobatics is a minor, it's at 15. So I can get 8.5 of the 13 levels off of it. And then I can buy a suit of light armor, train it the same way I did heavy armor for the final 4.5 ranks. Not too bad. That's doable. That'll cover speed. Willpower's at 45 right now. Destruction and Restoration are both majors. I need 11 ranks. I'm no longer incrementing Destruction. That'll give me 5 out of the 11. Leaving 6. Restoration can cover the rest. And I have Alteration to fill the gaps if other majors increment. That covers Willpower easy enough. What about Agility? Marksman, Sneak, and Security. Sneak is a major. I don't have to use it till I'm good and ready. Agility is at 40, so it needs 12. Sneak's good for 7.5. Marksman can easily cover the other 4.5, leaving me free to increment security as I will. And that's Agility. And Strength. Strength is easiest of all. Blade, Blunt, Hand to Hand. They're all 3 minors. Okay. Done thinking to myself. Thanks for bearing with me on that. Illusion's at 94. 6 to go. The only big question facing me right this second is whether I do Mysticism tonight or next time. Yes. Specifically, I'm later on when it becomes relevant, which is when it becomes relevant is pretty much going to be after destruction is maxed out, so relatively soon in terms of the leveling. I'm going to be using trainers for mercantile and athletics. You can only train 5 times per level, so I'll probably pick whichever one of those is lower. Train it 5 times. That sort of thing. Yeah, I'm gonna... But now, there's an issue with skill books. There are a lot that don't have a nice... There are a lot of skill books that don't have a nice, clean, guaranteed location. They drop in random loot instead. But there are... And you don't necessarily want to use your free skill boosts until after the skill is already maxed, because in many cases, a skill can be meaningfully increased above 100 if you get, like, a quest reward free skill boost after it's already maxed out. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Like, for example, we're going to end the game with 105 mercantile, because you get 5 ranks of mercantile as a reward for completing a quest that I already have active, Shadow over Hackdirt, which is the Cthulhu mythos-inspired quest to rescue Dharma the Argonian from the town of Hackdirt and the freaky, big-eyed, deep one cultists that live there. When you complete that quest, you get 5 mercantile. But if you complete it with 100 mercantile, that 5 adds right on top of your 100, and you can finish the game with 105. Things like that abound. I think illusion's at 95. We're getting there, we're getting there. Hi, Rivy. Hello, good girl. Alright, stonk time. Yeah, illusion's at 95. Boom! Behold. Hi, Moonshine, how are you? I'm going to be ending pretty soon. It's getting late here. It's almost my bedtime. But we've completed a few of the big Oblivion grinds now. It is suddenly much less tedious. Hi, Riv. What is it, girl? You need to go potty? Or you're just tired and ready to go to bed? Oh, I see you, doggy. Yeah, I don't think I have the stamina to do mysticism tonight.